Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of
Thank you.
Matse, Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we were doing the Alliance raid. We had another fight to do, I believe, but we didn't have time to do it, so that's what we're going to be starting off today with. Barbos, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you. Thank you. Kamsamida. How's our inventory looking? Giant bass. It's probably gonna take a while before we get in. So let's take a look. We can desynthesize all this. Or we can throw the giant catfish on our NPC. Nice. Duplicates. Nice. Alright, and then any duplicates here? We can throw that down there too. Throw that there. Sort. Hi, thank you, ma'am. Alright, sort. We got a little bit of space. A little bit. Let's sell 200 gil. Seems good. Alright. So we've been pretty much fishing during the time we've been looking for stuff. So we're still in Lamentia, I think. We caught all the fish we can catch in Mist. I think we did an outer as well. Everyone that doesn't have like some kind of restriction. We did the same in upper. Western. Yeah, Western and East, I think, are the... Yeah. Once we finish Western and East, we're actually able to go somewhere else. But these are going to be a pain in the ass. We'll do Western first because it's smaller. Is there anything else that we need to be doing right now? Let's check, search for risk. Oh, this is it's showing you a breakdown. I don't think I've ever used that. Raw materials list. Oh, okay, so I don't have any rain callers. Do I even know where they come from? Let's see. That would be this. Rain. Oh, I do. Okay, that's so strange though. Why not when you right click a fish ingredient and you click gathering method? Why doesn't it bring up the fishing guide instead? You think it would do that, you know? For fish. And that makes sense to me. We haven't found these apples, which means we haven't got... Yeah, we're not the level to find these apples. Yeah. Yeah. Raptor shank? Oh, we can make this. Yeah, I can make this if I have that meat on my NPC. Yeah. Night bread. Mudwort. Must be a gathering I don't have. Yeah, I can't get it yet. Ratatouille. And I can't. Zucchini. Cream cheese. Night milk. Oh, you can buy it somewhere. Dragon pepper. Wherever that night milk is. Oh, olive. We can get the olive oil. Yeah. Well, morning, everyone. Morning. Let us go. Fit. Let's grab that raptor shank. We only need one, right? Thank you. Culinary. Let's check the clothes. Now, do you sell only trade? It'd be trade crafting. Yeah, you do. You don't sell. My stuff's way too low level for this. Yeah, they only do 62. I'm level 34. What was it? N? Iron acorn. Yeah, we're not high enough for that either. On botany. I'll make me some raptor stew. I'm gonna make me some raptor stew. Yes, sir. Now, how do I do this again? I haven't done this in quite a while. I don't think I want to do that again. Oh, shucks. Restores 20 CP. Does it take a turn? Nope. 39. 78. Oh, We're good.
Oh, I just made me some raptor stew.
14,000 EXP. Actually, a lot more than that. We got 11,000 and 14,000. God damn. That's level 39. That's level 34. Maiden Artichoke. Maiden Art to choke. Choking art. Mm-hmm. I think that's the only thing I can make that I had on me. Oh, I can get the basil. Yeah, and I can just go buy the egg. I don't know where this carpet is. Veal. V-E-L-O. Oh, never mind. I take that back. Sinking Meadow. Black Shroud. Soft Shroud. We've caught it before. But I don't know where you get this mud root, though. Or mudwort. I think my botany's too low. Yeah. Ratatouille. You do it with Alt F4. Night Milk. Night Milk comes from an NPC. Level-based recipes. Hell is this How am I? I'm doing okay, Cut. I'm pissed off, man. I ain't get accepted into the closed beta for Tekken 8. Fuck Namco. Fuck Tekken never playing a game ever again. God. Nah, I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing fine. What's loyal? What's the point of being loyal? Maybe they'll do an open beta. Yeah, maybe. I mean, either which way, I'm just joking. I already got enough to play. It ain't like I would, ain't like I got the time anyway, you know? So it's all good. I don't mind waiting. I just gotta avoid pretty much, I gotta be sparse on Twitter, you know? Because the people I follow, they'll be sharing the shit out of that. I gotta do the Drake meme. Red Zero. Yo, hey, thanks so much for the, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I never know if I should welcome people from the raid early or wait till they type something in chat. Because I never know if they're actually, you know... Whenever I raid someone, it always takes me a couple seconds to show up. Even if I do the raid message in their chat, I still have to, like, pull up their stream. Alright, I think Western was the smaller one. Yeah. We'll go to Western. I'm good too. Nice. For taking $8. Cease. Yeah, I don't really care too much. It's not like I have time to play that game anyway. Dude, I'm so behind. I didn't play Street Fighter V at all. I didn't play Street Fighter V at all. I didn't play Mortal Kombat 11 at all. I barely got to play Mortal Kombat 10, but that's because of the story behind it. Not the story in the game, but what happened with it. Freaking Street Fighter 6 has been out for like 4 months now. Haven't even touched it. They're already on their second DLC character. Mortal Kombat 11 came out. Oh, and it looks so good. Yeah, same. I only played the beta too. Right there with you. I'm so behind. It's just so hard to play all the games you want to play, you know? When you got games like DBD that, when you have games like, DBD that, like, routinely demand your time and stuff like that, and you want to try to get everything in it, makes it even harder. Oh, don't worry about that. Yeah, no worries. Have a good night. No worries. I only played the beta. Yeah, like when you have games like DBD that routinely want you to come back and play them, and I like them. That's also makes it so hard to play others. Like right now, DBD has a Halloween event on. I haven't even touched it.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for following. Thank you. Nice. I saw on Steam as I was closing Steam that they made Monster Hunter World Steam Deck official. So I wonder how that plays on the Steam Deck. I won't lie, I find games that require aiming, like third-person shooter aiming, to be pretty rough on the Steam Deck. Whoa, what does the star mean? Like I was playing Resident Evil, I was playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on it, and aiming, I was doing just Mercenaries mode, and aiming on it feels so, like, rough, especially compared to PC. Like, aiming just feels so, like, I have a hard time turning the character's body and moving at the same time. It's pretty hard. So what I end up doing is I just move the character's body and I don't really move the cursor because I don't know. It's like the since it's so heavy and you have to hold it up too, you know what I mean? That kind of makes it a little bit more difficult to aim than normally just like, you know, free hand weighted, I guess. Yeah, I did the S ranks on PC. Although I got like I was playing Wesker or Krauser the other day on the Steam Deck and I got like a 93 combo before I died. So like it's not possible. Hey, no worries, Red. Even if you can't, understand. I'm trying to S rank all the characters on all the maps, because that's what I did in the original. The original Resident Evil 4. Shooting will most likely be better. Well, I haven't played a shooter like that on I haven't played a third-person shooter like that on PC in a while. I can't even think of or like with a controller, I mean. I haven't played a third-person shooter or a shooter in general with a controller in forever, but I used to do it all the time. Like I used to play Rainbow Six and everything on with the controller just fine. But I don't know what it is about it. It's something with like holding the Steam Deck in your hand and trying to aim feels very strange. I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't feel as fluid, that's for sure. Oi. We got one fish to catch here while we try to get in. We caught the one fish we needed at the other one. Mooch him. Hello, after I rated Moody yesterday, and Moody started talking about how well they did Resident Evil 4. I have to agree. Like, I kind of, man, after playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, doing the separate ways DLCs and doing the base game, man, do I wish that they gave 3 the same treatment. Because they just did. You can just tell they went all out for it. It's so well done. Wish they just gave 3 the same treatment. Or treated it the same. It's like, it's so good. It doesn't feel like it skimps on any kind of content at all. Where 3 definitely feels like it. Well, we got it. Nice. Was fighting 3 people myself in PvP and Sam used this and the Sam used this instant kill on me. Yeah, the DLC, yeah, like I didn't expect them to release the Separate Ways DLC at all. I know some people did. Like some people expected it because it was in the default game. But if I remember correctly, I don't think it was in the default game. I think it was in the PS2 version of the game. So like I don't know if you remember, and I'm trying to remember myself, but originally Resident Evil 4 came out on the GameCube. And when it came out on the GameCube, the way for you to unlock the Chicago typewriter, which was the infinite ammo Tommy gun, was I believe you had to play Mercenaries mode. And you had to do I think you had to get like all of the like a certain rank with all the characters. And when they released it on the PlayStation 2, one of the biggest differences is that the cutscenes became what is it called? FMVs, I think it's what it's called. They became FMVs, but then they changed stuff. So they added this mode. They had assignment Ada in the GameCube version, and then they added Separate Ways in the PlayStation 2 version, and then that's how you unlock the Chicago typewriter in that version. It was through Separate Ways. So it wasn't a default mode in the original release of Resident Evil 4. It was added on for the PlayStation 2 release. They also added on the I don't know if you remember the multi-hitting laser weapon that you would put on your arm. That was kind of like the Mega Man blaster in a way. That also wasn't in the original Resident Evil 3. That was added for the PS2 version. So I kind of just assumed they weren't going to actually add it. I didn't think they would add it. Not at all. I was quite shocked when they announced that Separate Ways was going to be coming out. And it's pretty good too. It's very good. And they didn't skimp on the Mercenaries mode either. Like how they did, like Resident Evil 3 had a Mercenaries mode and they just completely didn't even include it at all. Hey Breezy, hello. Hey Kaiwi, hello. We're at the ship graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 fish we can catch here. I think I had an unlock like that, and I haven't played much Dead Space. I've only done like, I think I've done 2 playthroughs of the first game, and that's it. I didn't really play that series that much. I never played 2 or 3. It's because they were from EA, and then they came out during my major time of not wanting to play EA games. One's the best one so far. I hear people say 2 is. I haven't seen anything about this. I've only played 1. And I feel like I often hear people say 2 is. And then I always hear 3 is the worst one. Like always. Remaster made it slightly better. Yeah, I've been staying away from that. Because that's one of the games I want to play once we finish the FF marathon. How's it going? It's going good. Hope it's going good with you too, Breezy. I wonder if they're gonna remake 3 or 2, because I heard the sales for the remake of 1 weren't that great, or they weren't as good as they wanted them to be. So I wonder if they remake it. I think that has to do with Callisto Protocol though, more than anything else. Oh, back-to-back 3 explanation points? That doesn't happen that often. We got a Megalodon. Nice. Nice. That means we only got 1 left. Here. Sweet. Already caught that. It was the minimum level of remaster, really? Just the base game, but better? I won't lie. Like, for me, with Dead Space 1, it never made me want to play Dead Space 2. I think I played Dead Space 1 either before I started streaming or during the October marathon we did back in 2018, where I played nothing but horror games that entire month. I don't remember. But it never made me want to play 2. And then we replayed it on stream one day, like one year. And I remember, like, even though it had been years since I played it the first time, I don't know, there was just like something about it I just didn't really care to go through it again. And that's just for me. I like, I don't know. I know like people really enjoy Dead Space, but it just doesn't have the same level of grip on me, say that like Resident Evil does. I want to think I want to think it's because in the first game, like, I mean, most of the characters are throwaway characters. You don't really get to know them. They ain't really got much to do with anything, really, outside of like, this person's bad, this person's good. Isaac himself doesn't say anything, so he doesn't really have much of a personality in the first game. And so it's just pure horror gameplay, which is not bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but I think it's not that engaging to me, because like even in like the original Resident Evil 1, while, you know, you spend most of the time playing it and watching it, obviously, but you have that hilarious ass dialogue that's so awful that you laugh at it, you know. And like, I mean, like the necromorphs are, for me, like the abomination enemies, they just don't do it for me. I like one of the reasons I do like Resident Evil monsters is because they're not like full-on grotesque, ugly ass fucking monsters and stuff. It's like, oh, it's a mutated dog. Oh, it's a mutated this. Like once I get like, I don't know, I get a little like detached and I'm like, oh, okay. I think there just wasn't hype for the remake. Yeah, Dead Space was inspired by Resident Evil 4, yeah. I don't know, I think for me, Dead Space is one of those things where like the lack of a story detaches me from it. Or the lack of characters, investment in characters. Because that's one of the reasons why I can't really get into 7 and 8 for Resident Evil. I don't like Ethan. Like, I like the characters they've made, Chris, Jill, and all of them. I just don't like, you know, I don't like Ethan. I find Ethan boring. That's, I think there just wasn't hype for the Dead Space remake. I really feel like Callisto Protocol is what did it in. Because Callisto Protocol came out in December. And then Dead Space came out in January the next year. And like a month later. And Callisto Protocol flopped. Because it was just a bad release. Technical issues, and then the gameplay design was, everyone pretty much assumed that it was going to be very action oriented like Dead Space, and it wasn't. It was very slow. It was very slow paced. You can get killed in like 1 or 2 hits. Slow. And I think that's what put it off for like a lot of people, because then you have next month Dead Space comes out, and here, you know, you gotta rub the Callisto Protocol's taste out of your mouth. I don't know. They've even done like updates for Callisto to like speed up some of the mechanics, like I think like reloading. It's simple things like reloading they made faster in updates, so if you play it now, you won't get the base game experience. Like the base game experience minus like the technical issues. I don't think you can have that experience anymore in Callisto. I have it, but didn't play it yet. I want to go back through it. They released a story DLC for it. I'd like to replay the game and then do the DLC someday. Remasters are just like, why? Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not like you can't get Dead Space 1 anywhere else. But at the same time, like, while the original Resident Evil 4 is great, it's great, you know, it still plays great, I think. Having the remake is not bad either. The remake's good. So I don't really think it's unnecessary. As long as it's good, I think it's fine. But they're out, you know, companies are obviously doing it for money. It's easy money, easier money, safer gamble. I can't get this fish. I got one left I can get. But yeah, no, the remaster of like The Last of Us was stupid. That's dumb. And now they're like, there's talks about them remastering the second one, and it's like, why? It came out 3 years ago. Why on earth would you ever do that? Unless you're like making an official PlayStation 5 version of the game, which honestly you don't even need to do, because The Last of Us Part 2 was basically like close to a PS5 launch game anyway. Why? Seems like a waste of time. We need Ghost of Tsushima on PC. I can't imagine that's not gonna happen. I imagine that's gonna happen at some point. It's a beautiful looking game, right? It's right up with Sony's philosophy of releasing beautiful looking games on PC. I bought the PS5 version of the game, so I wouldn't be buying it on PC. Or I got the PS5 upgrade version or something. That game was fun. Jin Sakai. I didn't play the DLC, but I remember you did. For Ghost? Ghost had like a online they had like an online DLC. I tried to play it off stream, but I was too busy at the time. I was trying to get like all the achievements in the game. Yeah, they had like New Game Plus, and then they had the Iki Island DLC. Man, I forgot about that. I totally forgot. Yeah, that stuff was good. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. I completely forgot about Iki Island. I'm going to assume that that's going to be their next game they're working on from that studio. Is they're probably going to be making a Ghost of Tsushima 2. I can't see how or why, but I'm going to assume that's what they're going to be working on. Because they have already come out and said that they have their next game's not Sly Cooper or Infamous. So, I mean, what else is it going to be unless it's brand new? Still need Bloodborne on PC. That'll probably happen at some point too. It'd be stupid not to do that. But they're probably just, I imagine they're probably just waiting. Because, I mean, they see the demand for it. And their social media, the people in charge of their social media accounts definitely see the demand for it on every post they post. So it's not like they're unaware of it. Whatever this last fish is, I am not getting. Oh, the online was the co-op thing? Oh, was it? Oh. I hear Spider-Man's nice. Spider-Man 2, apparently, they allowed people to play it early yesterday. Some people think it officially comes out today. I hear it's really good. I'm having like no luck. Maybe I need to use snagging. What is that emote? It's Spider Cat. Spider Cat. I like the first game, but I haven't played Miles yet. Yeah, same. Same. Yeah, I feel like you have to play Miles before you play 2, or you'll be missing something. Seems like that way from the trailers, at least. Seems that way. I got a map. I haven't got one of those in a while. Cool. I feel like the fish is probably something I gotta mooch. What is moving over there? Oh, magic pot. What? What's he doing here? Huh. I'm just here to watch you fish. Well, I'm about to fish the entire freaking population of this ocean until I get this freaking thing. Oh, yeah, no worries. It took us 2 hours to pop it yesterday at the beginning of stream, so I'm assuming it's going to be the same. I mean, I'm in no hurry, to be honest. Gives me time to just, you know, fish. I haven't fished in a while, so. One of the things I wanted to do, not necessarily on stream, is to try to go around and just find all the fishing holes. So, you know, allows me to do that. Like, yeah, I'm not doing the post story of Stormblood and all that jazz, but it's okay. We'll be there eventually. I can catch a sea devil, which is the fish before this, but I can't get what I'm missing. I'm having like no luck. No. No mooching opportunities either. Very strange. I wonder if I need like a full moon sardine or something. Well, I got the sea devil. Red coral. Starting to think maybe I need to change my bait. Oh. No luck. Have I gotten a... Oh, I got a sardine, too. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Level 50. See if this works. God damn it. I was supposed to wash my hair yesterday and I forgot. Ah. I just remembered. Come on. Be the fish I need. Oh, that's an oyster. I have no luck. And it's not a time restriction fish either, so it has to be a mooching. Hey, gray one. Yeah, it has to be a mooching thing. Damn, another oyster. Don't scare the fish. I do no such thing. I switched my bait, kind of hoping that this would work. No. What what absolute trash crap game. Fishing is stupid, am I right? I see no lies detected. Some people hundreds of casts and get one. I mean, I'm getting kind of close there. So like 100 casts. I've been here for a hot minute. Yeah. I've gotten 6 sea devils, 10 coral, 8 of these. I got a map, 1 of these, 2 of they're just not giving it to me. Got a barracuda. I don't know what it's no weather restrictions, no time restrictions, no special conditions. I just ain't getting them. Let's see. He prefers spoonworm, frail, mooching, Yumi Zuno. I wonder if I need that for this Yumi Zeno. I don't know what the hell that is, but maybe I need that, whatever that is. I'm gonna use. Do I have a spoonworm? I don't think so. I do. All right, let's use the spoonworm and see if we can catch the sardine and then mooch the sardine. Because I've only caught in one. I don't know. Maybe that's what you have to do. If not, maybe I need this Yumi something. Nothing bites. That doesn't happen that often. Said it prefers spoonworm. Nothing bites again. Surely it wouldn't happen 3 times in a row. Interesting. Well, we're not in Eastern, we're in Western, so... Oh, he's time restricted. That's why he's not biting. Ah, I see. Why doesn't it tell us his time restrictions? They feed only at night. Ah, it's 2 a.m. in the morning. Maybe that's why I'm not getting them. All right. Well, maybe we should move on and go to another spot, I guess. I'm gonna assume this is also a fishing spot. Oh, there's a ship out here. What the? Oh yeah, sure enough it is. Oh, we must have came here at some point for some mission that I've long forgotten. Seems like it. Alright, well. This is definitely a fishing spot for sure. Unknown? You don't sense any fish here. What? Really? What? Well, that's a bummer. Are you gonna have this? What? Two more hours and I can join the queue? In 2 hours. Alright, we already fished that one. Maybe there's another fishing spot over here. So if you don't remember, these enemies right here are from Final Fantasy XII. We fought them in the mines in a mine in Final Fantasy XII, if you forgot. Well, we found one of the fishing holes. Oh, 2 hours? It will have been 2 hours. That's how long it took us to get in the raid yesterday. It took us 2 hours. And then it took us like 2 hours of dialogue and then an hour and a half to get into the next one. So, we'll just mooch just in. Umbra Island North Shore. Oh, hey, quite a bit of stuff. There's 2 of them. There's a full moon sardine, too. So, hey, some things just take time. Hey, nice. Got one of the ones I needed. Nice. Feels good, man. And it was the hard one, too. All right, now we got to get the easy one. Coral is level 40, and this is level 34. So it's in between that. This was level 50. Matsu, wash your hair after stream. Do not forget. In fact, where's the sticky note? I'll write it down. Because I'm gonna forget. I know it. Well, we hit over an hour. Nice. An hour of just Final Fantasy and fishing. Someone's gonna come and be like, "Are you ever going to play the game?" I'm playing the game right now. What are you talking about? God damn it. Damn it, you're fishing. Every time I come in here, you're always goddamn fishing. Debs put it in the game, so this is the game. That's true. No, it's not, because you're not fighting stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that's shocking. Bro, what is up with me not being able to catch these freaking fish, man? These two elusive ass fish. What's going on? They're on the same island too. The jabronis. Red coral. Skill issue? RNG issue? What are you talking about? I can't control RNG. Hush. Aha, I disabled the Windows key, so I won't be having that problem today. I installed the Korean keyboard layout in Windows yesterday, so now I can do the Korean laugh when watching streams now. It's great. I can switch between the two languages too, which is pretty cool. Ugh. All you gotta do is just press like left, alt, and shift, which is pretty nice. Just switches between the two. It's nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I have to figure out the keyboard layout, but that'll come with time. I didn't know until Snowy told us yesterday that Keck was actually the abbreviation of it is actually the Korean laugh. I didn't know that. Since it was K-E-K, I assumed it was something else. Oh, this might be it. I haven't mooched this one.
It's a goddamn shark.
Oh! Oh, I got something on my line. It's tugging on my fishing pole from behind as I sit down. Oh, I gotta put another worm on the hook and cast it in the water as I wait. Fish, you got a way to make me waste my time. I'll fish them all out of the water till I get my fish. Dude, I am so unlucky. Come on. I only need one. Those West End girls. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know why I remember that song from Grand Theft Auto 5 in particular. I came a long way to see you, and I wish you were dead. I came a long way to see you with a gun in my hand. I came a long way to see you, and I wish you were dead. And I wish you were dead. I don't know if that was from GTA 4 or GTA 5. Oh, I got the full moon star fucking Dean. Let's go, baby.
We about to mooch that shit. Let's go.
What did the shark say when he ate the clownfish? Tasted kind of funny. Well, how fitting is it that I just caught a shark? Breaking news today, fish genocide. Man has killed all fish in the game of Final Fantasy. I wonder how many fish are technically in the ocean. Billions? Right? Like, when fish have babies, they lay a lot of eggs, right? So it's like billions? Scientists estimate that 3.5 trillion fish live in the ocean combined. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. That's so many. That's just ocean fish. Probably a lot of freshwater fish, too. Yeah, true, true. Man, and they don't get to play PlayStation. They don't get to play Xbox. They don't get to play Resident Evil 4 Remake. Man, that fucking sucks. All they gotta do is just float around and just fucking have mild heart attacks on the daily. Jeez. That sucks ass. They don't get to watch Golden Boy. They don't get to see Evangelion. Yeah, I never want to be a fish. That sucks. Play hide and seek all day. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Except the odds are a little bit higher, or the risk is a little bit higher in their game of hide and seek. Golden Boy is a classic and a masterpiece. It is.
Study! Study! I have to study!
That was like one of the first animated music videos I saw for anime. They had the episode where he raced the lady on his bike when she had the motorcycle. I saw an animated music video for I like to ride my bicycle. I like to ride my bike. I thought it was pretty amusing. It was like one of the first ones I saw. Yeah, the bicycle race episode. It was great stuff. Oh, show was only 6 episodes. Yeah, he was riding his bike on the power lines. This is ridiculous, dude.
And she's like, how did you beat me?
Yeah, that show is so old now. It's crazy. Oh no, I can't. I am having such bad luck with these 2 fish. Intaro Oi. Age. I forget how old he was. There's a Onimusha and Devil May Cry anime coming out? Really? That's cool. I know Devil May Cry got an anime before, in like the 2000s. I never watched it. Orban Monastery. I'm trying. Oh wow, another one. I never played Onimusha. That was another PlayStation series that I missed out on. I hear it was really good too. I have the first game when they re-released the first game. I bought it. It was only $20. But I haven't even played it. Bad me. You never played it either? I hear the second game is pretty cool, and the third game's pretty cool. Apparently there's a 4th one as well, but apparently it's not like connected or something. Yeah, I know that one is Onimusha 3. I know that one. Kind of wild how they got him in that game, isn't it? Man, unfortunately, that's a series that died off. Like, it started and it died off on the PlayStation 2. They haven't had a game since. I'm glad Devil May Cry was able to get out of their hellscape though. Like after Devil May Cry 4, it was pretty uncertain if they were gonna have another game or not. I'm glad they were able to get out of that because Devil May Cry 5 is amazing. Devil May Cry. What if just like Neo 3 was sacrificed into strangers, Neo 4 is sacrificed into Onimusha? Different company. Onimusha was made by Capcom, and Neo's made by Team Ninja. But, I mean... I don't really think Neo 3 was sacrificed. If Neo 3 was sacrificed for any game, I would say it was sacrificed for Wulong Fallen Dynasty, which is going to be having its third DLC come out in December. I haven't even touched that game. That would have been Neo, but unfortunately, I remember people saying they didn't enjoy that game as much as Neo. I don't know why though, so I haven't played it myself. All right, let me be right back when I get onto this next one. Hey, I don't have. I'll do this one. All right, I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna... Let's see... Where's my audio settings? Audio settings... I'm gonna play without my headphones. Don't I use the hermit crab for something? Yeah, crab balls. Barracuda, I don't think we use for anything. Seems good. Do, 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 do. Alright, I don't think I checked the stuff here. What is this considered? Oh my gosh. Half stone. It's considered half stone. Hey, saber sardine. Okay, so there's 3 fish here we haven't found. Okay. God, I haven't put. What the hell is that noise? Oh, it's the mantis. Haven't played with headphones in quite a while. Hey Fox, good morning.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for following. Welcome to Final Fantasy's Fishing 14. Hello, Ellen. Welcome, welcome. Was raided here, I think, by Red Zero. Oh, yeah. He was here earlier. Went to sleep. Games with amazing fishing are precious things. That is true. Bruh. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna kill him for some peace and quiet. That's not a sentence I thought I'd ever mutter, but...
Shut up! Murderer!
Oh, I updated the Final Fantasy list, by the way, if you haven't checked it in a while. I changed it yesterday. So I included the platform we played the games on in it, and the date we finished each game. Oh, hey, nice. Hammerhead Shark. Sweet. Did you add Final Fantasy Tactics? I will not be playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm a Final Fantasy XIV fan. Summoner main. Have you played 16 yet? No, I have not. It came out while I've been doing this marathon. So it's gonna be the last game in the marathon we play. Hey, dude. I switched fishing spots and I'm able to get these what? We got all the ones here. What? All right, we have 3 undiscovered fishing holes, and we know 2 of them are over here. This is probably one of them right there. All right, let's go find. Did you add random mobile game? Did you add Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis? I did not. I'm sorry. But no, we've been, as Daedalus said, we've been doing a Final Fantasy marathon ever since the ever since the beginning of the year, so since January 1st. And now we're on Final Fantasy XIV. We're 10 months into it. I forget, I think it's like day 200 and something of our marathon. Today's 291. There you go. And so we've been playing Final Fantasy games all year. It's been a mix of first playthroughs and games I've played bejesus of. So like for instance, like I never played Crisis Core prior to this marathon. And we played both versions of it. Started January 3rd. Is that what I said? January 1st. Why does it say that on the paste bin? No. Paste bin's right. Made us watch the ending twice. I'm sorry. I like that game. We got one fish we can catch here because this one has a time restriction. Oh, I might have not updated the stream title. Yeah, I could have. Well, it also depends on what kind of clock you're using too. Yeah, no, I didn't update the stream title, but it also depends on what counting method you're using as well, because I've seen some do, they count the day, if the day starts, and then they count it as like the day's already over. Or some do, they don't count the days over until the day's actually over. Might as well get this done while we're here, you know? I guess it could be that you're considering that you consider this to be as no, not me, no. No, I forgot to update the title of the stream. It's day 47, which is correct. Okay, let's do some other math. I started January... No, that one's actually kind of harder. How many days are left in 2023? Says there's 74 days left in 2023. It's So it's not leap year. So if I take 365 and I minus 74, that's 291. That can't be right. 72 days left. So it would be 293. Okay. This is what I'm talking about right here. Here you go. This is what I'm talking about. Hold on. So this is a time calculator, right? So January 1st, day 1, 2023, today, 292. But if you go over here and you click include end date, it'll give you 293 because it's already counting the days over when the daylight starts, if that makes sense. So like when you hit the day, it's like, oh, you already did it. It should be 292, should be accurate. Huh. All right, and then we can do pull up my calculator. Hold on, I guess sneeze. God, that came out of nowhere. Yeah. So December has 31 days. November has 30 days. And we're in October. There's 12 days left in October. So there's 73 days left in the year. Because today's not over. $365 minus 73 is 229. Water. Oh, this right here? Yeah, that's considered a fishing hole. Dude, for some reason, my right eye has just gotten, like, sore. The muscles around my freaking right eye gotten so intense. Alright, swamping ground. Caught everything here. Time restriction. So now we just gotta find one more. Where would that be? The obvious would be this. Or that, as I thought it would be. But I think we were right there when we fished. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe over here? No, that'd be considered half. Yeah, that's in half. These are kind of like all along the shore line. It's between this. Hmm. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt. See what this is, I guess. Oh, this is the Sahagan village. Yeah, it's considered half. Yeah. We were fishing here, no? Would this be considered half too? I didn't mean to use that shit. Oh no, undiscovered fishing hole. Hey, okay, sweet. Found all the fishing holes. Now once we do the other area, we'll have all the fishing holes in Lamentia. Tiger cod. Skull Valley. One fish is missing. Oh, my inventory though. Here. Tiger cod used for anything? Yeah. Red coil? Yeah. Yeah. My stuff used for stuff. You? No. Get broken down. Get broken down. Too bad this stuff doesn't level up our desynthesize skill. It's too low level. Ooh. Hammerhead shark. Used for shark oil. Saber sardine. Get out of here, nerd. Blue coil used for anything? Yep. Yep. Black pearl. All of this is used for stuff. Use the map. Cortheus. Cortheus Central High. That looks to be around the foundation. Cortheus Central High. Yeah, it's like right here. Yeah. That was so easy. You didn't even need to like try for that one. Yeah, it's like it's right there. Alright, might as well go do that, I guess. That was easy. Dan, it took me like less than 20 seconds to decipher that map. I do like these treasure maps though, because it makes you pay attention to the environment, or at least like, you know, the landscape of the maps and stuff. All right, and then we do, what was it? Dig. Hey, there we go. See ya. Well, that was easy. I don't think we'll find what we need. I don't think we'll find any summoning bells in Corthius, will we? I don't think so. No. But we're at the foundation, so we just go to Ishgard. Do. Let me through. Let me in. Alright, where's the summoning bell here? I guess it's in the pillar? Yeah, it's in the pillar. Alright, we gotta go drop stuff off on our retainers. Alright, ma'am. Duplicates. Take them. Ooh, red coral. Nope. She doesn't get the corals. No. Wait, when did I get another map? Huh? When did I get another one? Oh. Oh, I got it when I beat the dude. Oh. Alright, she got nothing but fish that you can use for crafting on her. And then this lady will have everything else. So you can use all this for crafting. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Found the leather. You obtained the Leatherberry treasure map. North Shroud. Okay. I think it's right here. No. Hey, stereo. It's in a corner, though. It's right here. Yeah, it's right there. Hey, Jack. It's right there. Yes, sir. Found it. I don't see it though. Where is? Oh, there it is. It's Azul. I'll wait till they get close to me. Hey, nice. Oh, that was cool. Alright, we were at Western Thananel. Or, yeah, Western Lanosa. You know that gate meme where the guy grabs the gate and he's like, "Let me in." That's what we're like right now with this Alliance raid.
Like, let me in.
That guy looks like he does, doesn't he? I don't even know who he is. I've seen his face so much. Ichiban. Eric Andre. Can't say I've ever heard of him from anything. Must be a comedian, I assume. Yeah, same. I've only seen clips of him. Same. Ah, fuck. I forgot to put my salsa in the refrigerator. Fuck. It's been sitting out all night. Damn it. Oh well.
Why are fish so smart? Because they swim in schools.
Wait, because they swim in... Wait, what? Schools? I don't get it. Is that supposed to be like a... Is school supposed to be another, like, name for group? A group of fish is called a school of fish? Oh, I never knew that. I didn't know that. I swear I'm gonna get freaking laser eye surgery for how much freaking I clean these glasses, dude. Ugh. Laser ball my goddamn eyeballs. A skull of foxes. That's true. There's a skull of foxes here. Although it's 2 out of the 3 foxes here. Today. Thank you for the 100 bits, Daedalus. Thank you. Like murder of crows? The first thing I'm doing after stream is taking a shower because, man, my hair is killing me, dude. I didn't know a group of crows was called a murder of crows. But after watching Alfred Hitchcock's Crow movie, I believe it. I don't know if you've seen that movie. It's old. I think it's from like the 50s. That shit. There's a scene where the lady's in the phone booth in that movie. Ugh. Hey, there we go. Got it. All right, that's all the fish and skull. Yep. Brewer's Beacon. Yeah. Half Stone. Yep. North Shore. Yep. Ship Graveyard. Spawning Ground. Yeah. The Umbra South Shore, and the Umbra South Shore is the last fish we need, dude. And it was the one I couldn't get. I only need one more fish in this area. A herd of unicorns is called a blessing. The unicorns aren't real. Wait, I shouldn't say that because I'm gonna get all the damn bronies coming out of nowhere like,
What the fuck, man? You can't say that shit.
how did that ever become a thing? Bronies. Maybe I need the fish next to Magic Pot. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, give me the last fish I need, dude. Come on. Don't be. Come on. I need one fish. Come on. It's the last fish in the area I need. Without any kind of stipulation or anything. And then I get to move on to the worst freaking area in Lamentia. Those West End girls. Yeah, MLP is so ancient by this point, you probably only get a few elderly shaking canes at you. MLP? What is that? MLP? MLP. MLP. Oh, My Little Pony. Oh. Da. It's so ancient. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic was a legit good cartoon. Is how unlike every show in the franchise before it. I remember my little sister playing with them in the 1980s. Man, it knocked me from 6 when it turned up again a few years ago. My Little Pony, My Little Pony. That's about all I remember from it. My eye. They got my eye. Bam. Go. It's officially been 2 hours. Yo, and I just looked at the numbers. We got 2 tanks and 8 DDs. Yo. But we ain't got no healers. They got my eye. And we will become the Sons of Liberty. Raiden, are you there? We are what you call formless. Oh, Jack. We still here. Was that something that you thought for yourself? Or was that something that Snake told you? Ugh. Yeah, growing up, I really gravitated towards Metal Gear Solid 3, you know, but as I get older and older, I really enjoy Metal Gear Solid 2. I mean, I have always enjoyed it, but I enjoy it more and more. I don't know why. Metal Gear Solid 1, I do enjoy, but it never resonated with me the way 2 and 3 did. I always put it in 3rd place out of the top 3, or out of the first 3. I wonder if the graphics have something to do with it. God, though, the one I start liking less and less though, it's Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh man, that one. Like, I enjoyed it when I first played it, but man, as years go on. You never got past 1, but I love 1. Yeah, I think 1's great. I enjoy 2 and 3 quite a bit. That stance. If you're not the boss, then you'll die. Yo, we got 1 healer. Lost 1 DD for 1 healer. Got obsessed over trying to get all the alternative endings and game finish rewards. Yeah. Gotta get the bandana and the stealth camo. A large place? Yeah, it's a shame that they never got to finish 5, you know. The memes check. Standing there as you realize that you were just like me, ready to make history. Who's the... I forget the rest of it. Right or wrong. Violence breeds violence. And in the end, it's just to be this way. Duh, duh, duh. My source is that I made it the fuck up. I love that meme. Handle with caution. Huh? Ugh. Unfortunately, freaking Metal Gear Solid 4 doesn't have as many humorous moments as the early games. $99 fishing, or this will have been for nothing. I mean, by the time I catch this one last fish I need here, I'll probably be level 99 stereo. Hey, alright, Daedalus, enjoy your meeting as much as you can. The name's Deep Throat. Form it from the Watergate scandal. Alright, it says it has no special conditions. Feel like I'm lied to. We've been searching for 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's been that long. This is around the time it popped yesterday. Standing there as I realized that you were just like me, ready to make history. I don't remember any of Skullface's lines at all from Metal Gear Solid 5. I probably remember them as I heard them, but I can't remember any off the top of my head. Skullface. Whoa. Traitor. Oh, yeah. This is the day the machines stand upright. Such a lust for revenge. I think that's probably Skullface's best line in all of Metal Gear Solid 5. What a lame dude. Huey. Guys, it'll never pop if you constantly keep backing out. Because there's nothing to recall, we remember the lines because of the scenes and context. Most of MGS5 is taped. Yeah, I think there is more audio tape dialogue than there is cutscene dialogue, yeah. That's just not the way to do it. To be frank, I don't really remember that many lines from Death Stranding either. Then again, I guess the longer the games get, the harder it is to recall stuff because there's so much stuff. A large place? The HD collection for that stuff comes out soon. I don't think I'll be buying it day one. Like all the ways I play Metal Gear are still... They still work. So I'm just gonna wait to get it on sale. Someday. Ned got the bug, man. I swear, for this one, it feels like you have to, like, catch the sardine and then mooch it to catch this. It feels that way. Like, other than that, I don't know what the hell else it is. 'Cause I've been fishing this spot for, like, an hour, and I haven't gotten this damn fish, even though they say it has no condition. Unless he's just that damn rare. But if he was that damn rare, he'd be one of the question mark ones. See you in hell, Liquid. In local news today, fishermen and angler Akamatzu has extinct every fish in the ocean, fishing upwards to 3 trillion fish. How do they do it? I don't know. Okay. So I looked it up. I was actually 100% correct. Yeah, I'm actually 100% correct. I need the sardine fish to catch it. And the sardine fish is restricted by time. Luckily enough, I'm pretty close to it. It pops at 6. Apparently 6 to 6. It just, after fishing so long, it just felt that way. Because there's no way it should have been that rare. Even in, we've been catching every other fish. See, but to me, that would warrant it to have special conditions, though. Because, I mean, that is a special condition. You have to catch another fish to catch it. Yeah, 601 goes cube. Oh, man. I think Metal Gear Solid 2 suffers similar symptoms as 5 with the extravagant usage of codecs, especially when face to face. I don't know. I can't really name anything in 2 that I really dislike, really. I don't really think the codec scenes don't work. I'd rather have the codec scenes than tapes. I mean, I don't mind the codec scenes, so that makes it seem like I quite enjoy them. I don't mind Rose. I mean, I don't like Rose as a character, but I think that's kind of the point of her character. She's supposed to be kind of insufferable, I think. I think she's designed not to be likable. Especially in that game. So and to me, in that aspect, I think she's doing what she's intended to do. Be annoying. But when I look back on it, I mean, I kind of enjoy those moments because it's like, oh God, Rose, stop. Please stop it. But, I mean, when I think about it in the long run, I don't really mind that. Not really. We lost our tanks. Dude, we had 2 tanks. We got 2 healers, though. That's equivalent of like 15 people right there alone. What? Okay. The fish got away, but there was no sound cue, and then the exclamation point came afterwards. Alright. Okay. I thought I was being attacked by like a rare monster and everything. I was confused. It was how they chose to build around Raiden, the new character. But Metal Gear Solid 1 was brand new to let us, so we didn't know. Well, need the awkward couples. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the difference between the games, right? Is like Metal Gear Solid 1 is like a pure cool guy Snake game. Like Snake's never really compromised in that game. But that's kind of not really like the point of Raiden. You know? Like Raiden was never really meant to be like the cool Snake guy. He's meant to be a phony. Like, even from the very design of his character, he's like a guy that doesn't have actual combat experience thrown into honestly a ridiculous situation and expected to handle it like a person of experience. So the fact that he like whines and crumbles during the entire thing, I mean, that makes sense to me. Yo, hey, damn, we got it mad fast. Nice. Like he's meant to. I mean, that's the most jarring thing for people, especially people who like Metal Gear Solid 1, is because you get used to how cool and calm and collected Snake is and everything. And how he's never, like I said, no matter what happens, he's level-headed. Or he's never compromised. But then once you get the 2, you got Raiden, and Raiden is the anti of that. He can't handle anything. Because he's not really set up to. He's kind of thrown into a situation that honestly he shouldn't have been put in the first place, but that's kind of the whole point of the game, is that they're trying to take someone, they're trying to artificially create someone's personality, pretty much. They're trying to make Raiden into what they want him to be. Not necessarily what Raiden is. Alright, this one's gonna be tough. The senpai roll. The job's very hazardous even at the best of times. Just think about it. Originally, he didn't even want to go past 2. Isn't that wild when you think about it? All the questions and answers that 2 was like, or questions 2 brings to the picture, and he originally didn't want to answer any of it. Just wanted to leave it at that. That to me is just like, what? You never find out who the Patriots are. Sonny is kidnapped forever. They have the whole thing at the end of the credits where you're like, oh, they all died 100 years ago. And you're like, what? Never figure out what that means. Yeah, the whole point of 2 is the S3 plan, yeah. To artificially create someone, or to manipulate someone, so yeah. And as much as people voice their discontent for like Raiden being complainy and whiny and all that stuff, it I mean, if he was anything but, it doesn't really fit the story of 2 then. Kind of like the whole point. Okay. I got it on my first. Alright. Well, that was the fish I needed. 1, 2, 3. There are 6 undiscovered areas here. Jeez. Okay. They have the majority be on the right side too. Unfortunately, Alex just showed out right as I finished fishing in that area. What are the chances? Maybe the waterfall is considered something different. We had that happen before. Yep. This way too. Nice. Okay, so this was Red Mantis Falls. 2, 3, 4 things here. Snake. Knife fish. Oh, my inventory. Damn it. Dude, I just got done taking care of this too. All right, break that down. Break these down. Okay. Break these down. Break that down next. And that. The fish that we literally just caught. Break you down. See ya. Break you down. See ya. Oh. Oops. Alright, you're not used for anything. Yep. See ya. Knife fish. Okay. I got a little bit of inventory. Snagging. Clown loach. Cool. This has officially taken longer to get into than yesterday. Yeah, and we were on such a roll with the alliance raids in the beginning of the stream, in the second expansion, in the first expansion, and in the base ARR. It's only gotten harder. I guess that makes sense, because there would be fewer people the longer the I guess that makes sense. Pretty tough this hour. That's what I'm saying. It used to not be like this. It was actually pretty good. No, I don't mind fishing in while it pops. Working on getting all the fishing holes. Seems like your data center is slower than yours for raids. I mean, we had people, but they just keep dropping out. Like at one point, we had 2 tanks. We had 8 DD. And people just drop out. For, whatever reason. We got a goldfish. You start on the furthest point of time away from daily reset when there's more traffic, unfortunately. Yeah, that probably doesn't help too. I stream the time that's convenient for me, okay? I think that's all the fish that's here. Nice. There's no way this is considered a fishing spot. Oh my god, it is. You're kidding, this little pond. Well, we found 2 out of the 6. Like, I mean, if we're just talking like pure success. If we're talking just like pure success, I would assume streaming It's called Juggernaut. I would assume streaming like at 8 in the morning would probably be the better time. But do do do. So I have noticed that more people tend to follow later in the stream, like towards the second half of the stream than in the first. I mean, that makes sense though. All right, we got one fish to catch here. No, I already got that. Oh. I'm gonna assume the question mark fish aren't used in like any crafting recipes, as they're like so rare. I mean, that would make sense to me. Two slots left. I'm gonna have to put up some of this other crafting items. What says in need on Alliance Roulette? Hold on. Healers? Any class? Some of them can be put in the aquarium. Don't you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Hey, got it. Nice. All right. Now we just have 4 more areas to find. I assume this is considered the same thing. Yeah, as it should. This might not be, though. Oh, no. They're the same. This looks like it'd be considered something different. No? That Gobo's just chilling. He just chilling. Oh, that actually might be considered something different right here. Oh no, there's no water. Rip. That's where we just came from. I was only joking when I said it's fine. It's fine. Like, would I like it to take this long? No, but I mean, what can you do, right? You can only play the cards you've been dealt. Oh, it's fine. It'll take as long as it takes. Oh. It'll take as long as it takes. As long as we get it done in the end, that's all that matters. I mean, I don't want to skip it. Well, I found a hell claw. That's cool. Oh, this gots to be something. Oh, yeah. This gots to be something. Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright, we found 3 out of the 6. That wasn't so bad. Although, my inventory is, though. So I'm gonna have to let this go, unfortunately. Oh. Ooh. Jungle catfish. Oh, we're about to desynthesize. I forget what his name is from Nemo. We just desynthesized Nemo. Oof. Poor guy. Poor guy. Alright, where are we on the map? Ah, bridge. That makes sense. So nothing down here, it seems. I don't think there's anything up there either. Oh shit, what am I doing? I pressed 3. It doesn't seem like there's an achievement for finding an X amount of fishing holes. Alright, rain catcher gully. We caught all the fish here too. And it's 2 weather restrictions. And I'm gonna assume that's rain or something. Alright, well, that's done. 3 more to go. Once we get this one done, we're done in this area. This has to be one I already have on the map. Yeah. This is the river. Yep, that's a weather one too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Standing there as you realize that you are just like me, ready to make history. Alright, I'll humor. I don't think there's any fishing holes up here, but I'll humor it. No. The Imperial base. I don't think we can fish right there. Yeah. I don't think I can land. Yeah, I can't land my chocobo. In an area. No. Plus, that would be considered the river anyway. Yeah. Maybe over here. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Any, hiding any fishing spots over here? No? Yeah, I didn't think so. Can't land here either. Nor here. And land here. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just consider the river. Although, this is called east. Does that mean that there's a west? Only one way to find out.
No!
Alright, hold on. Let it pop. Yeah, finally. It took 2 hours and 50 minutes. Not even 3 hours. What's your favorite raid? Yo, someone else is calling a Kyler. Hey, nice. Amagi. Whoa. Alright, I'm gonna need play-by-play. What the hell is that? That looks like the Phantom from Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna need play-by-play. Come on. What did Worm Wizard Whisper just do? Come on. Flashbang? What do you mean? You can't? Are you telling me you can't see what's going on? Everything is perfectly, reasonably displayed. Okay. Who is that? Why can I not target him?
What's this?
Oh. I was wondering how everybody pulled off fighting.
You shall promise. Promise won't save you from what comes next.
Okay. What?
This is your final testament.
I guess it's because I moved? Hey, cool. Hello.
Why am I nearly off to?
What? I'm gonna assume it's because I moved. I think I just hit here. Yeah.
We're just warming up.
Put that gun down. Yeah, our week's been good, cool. Hope yours has been too.
What's this?
I didn't die that time. %100 skill. Whoop.
You have proven yourself deserving of death. Witness my tyranny can.
Hey, what's going on, Jitsu? Hello. Welcome, welcome. Zodiac Brave. My eyeballs. Hey, welcome, welcome. I keep forgetting if it's the empty space of the yellow. Oh, loot. Gotta pass all the loot to make Yukaiwi angry. Pass. Pass.
The Beowulf youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Whoa, who's this talking? Whoa, who the hell is that? No, they're gonna make me use the mouth. No. I need play-by-play in chat. What's going on?
To the current of life we succumb. Its judgment swift and final. Its bite as cold as steel.
Someone's bite is cold as steel. I didn't notice the shield, so it was too late. Oh, I didn't have one.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed!
I can't move. Okay. Okay.
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder!
He's gonna tear somebody's flesh and thunder off shit. Oh, now I have it. No.
The dreams of men are fleeting, yet they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Have you the faith to do as much?
Oh.
Oh, divine light!
Okay.
Send us from our sins! Gaze deep into the light!
Hey, I didn't die. Nice. A bunch of people died. I didn't.
Dwell alongside
Get wrecked,
us.
nerd.
Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come!
I didn't get into the closed beta. I didn't get a code. Even if I did, I wouldn't play it on stream.
Seven shadows marked, seven fates foretold. Into the broken path like death, and death alone!
Okay. Shit. No. This lady.
Well fought, champion.
Nice.
I leave you now to your
Yo, we didn't die. Nice.
Ophelia awaits.
No, that's okay. I don't, that's fine. Give it to someone else. I honestly don't really even have time for it anyway. I have no problem waiting until the game's out. Dark Crusade. Oh, oops, I'm pressing the wrong button. can't say I understand that. The little pink circles on the ground. Like I would step in them, but it didn't really seem like it was doing anything.
Servant of the race. Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sidolphus Orlando. Your journey ends here.
Somehow I doubt that.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed. I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching. Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more. To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final. Its fight as cold as steel. To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell. Honed is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Okay. Oh. I couldn't get away in time.
I am the god of nothing. Now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales show me more. hideous display.
Oops.
Were you expecting a modicum of rust? You will find my defenses quite impenetrable. Escape is not so easily granted.
Thank you, Chicken Morty.
Aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come. Strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain. Defenses quite impenetrable. The screams of ruin rise above the storm's discord. Shudder not in her endless cold.
Yeah.
The clouds have parted, and the skies clear.
We got him.
It is time I bade you farewell.
Nice. Didn't die. I'm sad I didn't get any AoE on him. Nope.
Is it sanctum you seek, my wayward children? Or perhaps you are come in search of power? That which lies at your feet, that blessed bauble can grant you both. You need but will it so. Now, take up your salvation and be gone. Mortal agency in matters divine shall not be suffered.
I'm surprised the dude we fought before was not the final one.
You shall rue the day you raised your eyes to the heavens. very soul shall not escape my wrath. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Kneel before me. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Oh wow, she summoned deer.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Death awaits defiance. Bear your steel.
Okay.
Simmer as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone.
Oh, this is a heal check. Okay.
You do nothing to me. I am the only good.
Oh, that probably was a good idea. Yeah, I probably should have used Mantra, didn't I? I didn't think about it.
Claim to have endured the might of my will.
Oh, she has another health state? What the fuck?
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Kneel before me.
Oh, I should have went the other way.
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Kneel before
Kneel.
denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Oh no, I can't move. What? I thought I got in the middle of them.
Bend to my will. Kneel before me. I see it now, in you.
Hey, got it. Nice, no death.
I am your mother. I am your maker. I am Evilise. Consign me unto darkness, and your light will be forever lost.
Hey. Oh wow, different music. Hey. Do 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 do. Nice. I cheated again. Oh, it's Fran. He's awake, Kupo, but is he truly him? Thank you. Thank you all for coming to my aid. Oh, what was... And you have my thanks, noble warrior of light. You have achieved what I could not. And you, bearer of my blood, the blood of House Durai, thank you for seeing my final wish fulfilled. My sacrifice has finally been given meaning. Now, my friends, let us retire to Mother Heidenel's blossom, that we may finally rest. Farewell. You are the true heroes of this story. Wait! Oh, it's the king. Delita, how I have missed you, old friend. Forgive me, Ramza. You deserve better than what history gave you. I could have done more. I am truly sorry. These countless centuries I did long for the day that we would meet once again. Now that time has finally come. Heidenel beckons us both. Have you seen Final Fantasy VII Advent Children? Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, I've seen it. I'm so sorry, Ramza. Elma, I convinced my research was the most important thing in my life. All the while, you two were standing before me. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive your father? It's all right. We are still here, are we not? And we triumphed. We proved your theory true. Evilise existed. Ramza existed. And the All-Rondurai were not heretics, but a hero. Now all that remains is to tell the world. No, my son. We needn't burden ourselves further. But father, we can't allow our ancestors' name to remain. And we will not. It's simply not in the matter you think. I shall be adding a final act to the Zodiac Brave story, telling of how Ramza, the forgotten hero, and his chronicler, Randa Durai, Samat the Angel of Blood, and saved Evilise from an age of darkness, before quietly embracing on a final journey that would take them far beyond the horizon. And of course, I shall not leave out those nameless heroes who fought alongside Ramza, without whom the young noble would have surely perished. Is that what you truly want, Father? For the story to end? It will only end on stage, my dear, and live in the hearts of the crowd. King Delita and Oron envisioned the Virgo as a beacon which would lead future generations to the truth about the founding of their kingdom. They were right, and just as pendants guided us, now we shall guide the masses through our play. Now you see, my son. I would offer my thanks again, Akane, but thankses are not enough, are nearly not enough to express my gratitude for all you have given us. Perhaps after I complete the Zodiac Brave story, I shall pen a tale about the legendary warrior Light and her adventures across the 3 great continents. Then you'll have your work cut out, my friend. Akane has enough battles under her belt to fill at least 3 tomes, if not 4. Would you stop doing that, Sid? And her tale is far from over, isn't it? All right. This is our final dress rehearsal for the night. Make it count. Positions, everyone. Yes, Principal. Lights. Music. There will be no mistakes from you two. Am I clear? Mother Crystal clear, Kupo. They are going to perform the new final act. Begin. Bravo, bravo. You both were wonderful. I'm inclined to agree with Lady Mialra's sentiment, but there is always room for improvement. Back to your positions, everyone. Again from the top. Again. I've had enough of this. I was promised a starting role, Kupo. It's in my contract. Oh, hush, brother, before Jimonis had us back to polishing boot buckles again. Meanwhile, in the clocked city of Grog, uh-oh. That's the Imperials, yeah. That's the judge. Well. Noah von Gabron. Sir, future research will be required to reach a positive conclusion, but preliminary tests show that the technology utilized here bears striking similarities to our own. Excellent. Let the Erosians play their baubles. True power lies within these very walls. It appears our ancestors were cunning as they were ruthless. A weapon powerful enough to carve a gateway to a land's very core. His radiance will be eager to test this Tartarus. Wouldn't you all agree? Oh, so they had a traitor. They had a spy the entire time on board. Damn. Oh, she's in Hiragashi. It was like all along. Dun, dun, dun. Holy crap, this was longer than the freaking Omega raid. Well, wasn't that an adventure, Akane? It's sad to think we must soon part ways with all we've been through these past few moons. Satisfied with the city's unwillingness to turn him over to the Garleans, Jimonis has decided to purchase a permanent berth above Kugane for the Prima Vista. Supposedly, he has already received petitions from hundreds of Geeko to join the company. And then there is the matter of my assignment. You will be delighted to learn that I almost finished. What? Do you expect one to write an expose when off battling evil from beyond the void? Don't you worry though. A few more weeks and I'll have a draft. All right, an outline. Until then, I'll stay here in Kugane a while longer at the Raven's expense. Of course. Farewell. Hey, all right. We finished the Alliance raid. Nice. Do 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 do. That was really long. Holy crap, that was the longest Alliance raid so far. Let's break that down. All right, I guess we can finally start the post story for Heavensward. Because I think we've done all the optional stuff available at the moment. I think. So nice. Yeah, he said there's no spies. Thanks for everybody who helped. Aramvel's adventure. Lee seems troubled.
Come to see how we're getting on? We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. But don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
Okay. It's not bad, but you don't want other people to hear it, okay? That ain't inspiring confidence.
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
This is all very sudden. Twist my arm, why don't you? It's what we do, I suppose. Yeah, this is all very sudden. Okay. Right then. Let's go and find Master Levelier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Ether site, and we'll be along shortly. See you there. Okay. Oh, that was an easy mission. I think it's funny that like the level cap for the next expansion's 80 and I'm already level 77. I was level 76 when we started, or 60. I think I was 66 when we started Stormblood. Greetings, Akane. It would seem we are to accompany Avernell on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation. Back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Lot and Theodric was sat at the throne. Uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The king's ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rhaegar's Reach being burned to the ground. In later years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king. And it's said that these royal treasures are hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend, the Mad King's Trope. Ah, I believe I see the direction of our adventure is to take. I assume you have mind to unearth this hidden bounty? You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others most surely have gone in search for your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course. We won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Al-Magi's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dusk till dawn, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's trove simply remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. Okay. You have learned the emote box. Okay, okay. Why? Is the better question. You can almost see the wheels turning in Alf's head. The news of Doma and Al McGee's liberation has kindled flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the Imperial Providence of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. Yo, hey, Vane. Thanks so much for the raid. Hey, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, welcome, everybody from Vane's raid. How's it going? Hello. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Hope you had a nice stream. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We just got done with a Alliance raid in it. So we're now finally starting post-story Stormblood. Yeah, we just started it. We've been doing the Alliance raid for the past like 2 days. It took us 3 hours. We had to wait 3 hours to get into the final mission. Which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Ervil, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay visit to allied archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncover the trove during their occupation, the event is certainly to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked at the palace as palace servants and officers in Theodric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who seen 40 summers or more. Anything that can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful. Be sure to listen well. Irvindale, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks while Akane makes rounds in Alamagain quarters. There, I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards in Gila Bard's game. Okay. Oh, let's see. Where we need to go? Oh, down here. It's like blocking the It was a super clean raid, though. with A only having 7 the whole time. Yeah, the final raid went by pretty smooth. I died once the entire time, personally, and we didn't really like have a lot of deaths. The second and first raid, though, was Death City. That wasn't so nice, especially the second one. In the palace, no, not me, lass. Surely, you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice to say, I stayed far away from the palace as possible. Hey, one day, hello. How was math? I think I failed the math every time, but I didn't die, I think. I don't remember dying from the math. I didn't understand it as I was going through it. So, I think I got it wrong every time. You want to hear an old maid story, do you? Aye, well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he denied to attend executions he'd ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't be a foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Where's the next one? This way? Here? No. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, there they are. I was going the wrong way the entire time. Hi. I served at the pleasure of King Lothric. I live to tell the tale. Wait, is he wearing a shirt? Oh, it's kind of hard to tell. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood curdling, screaming, echoing from the inner chambers, which of course we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell-bent on finding out what happened in that palace, head down the street here and ask old Eardnold. He was the king's head scribe. Oh yeah, that's what he was wearing in the cutscene, isn't it? Huh. Oh, you have the little Ramza doll too. That's funny. Is this what he wore in Tactics? Is that like his default stuff in Tactics? Yeah, that's his tactics outfit. He wasn't in all the tactics games, was he? Because there's like 4 of them. Was he only in like the first one? Just the first one? Oh. Yeah, I don't know much about those games, if any at all. Yes, I am Ernod. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decisively unsavory memories? Yet if Al Mago is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Lautric's paranoia and public executions of his kinsmen? Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king fevered mad settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Alfredo and chat. Matsu wave.
His Majesty ordered the Count Thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspects. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Lodric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Well, damn, he cast a curse on his own family and then threw him into a dungeon? That's some cold shit. Jeez. That is cold-blooded. Good morning, Savannah. Good morning. And also, Yo Magic, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 57. Thank you for the 57 months. Yo, thank you, thank you. How you doing? Kamsamida, thank you. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we have learned? Allow me to begin. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures and found a precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupted office official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself. But I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for so long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Akane? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Turned into monsters. But what could What could he mean by his darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Al-Giri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said not of the cursed abominations. The Imperial Archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning her yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Akane? He seemed genuine. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale. Though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. No, do not be so hasty, Ernod. Anecdotes may very well have told us where the trove is hidden. But I share my theory. There is a matter I would clarify. Ervan, you spoke of a light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive of this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this trove? It wasn't all pretense, I swear. You're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Elmagan mom did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot of my skin was to emerge an emerging third eye. Like the kind you see in pure blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover my scar. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamago. A feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. Damn, so she cut his face and then kicked him out. That's fucked up. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived. But I hated the animal I had become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me to the company of this alliance. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for merely a crust of bread. With Lodric's gold, I could share my countrymen. I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arvindel, and I apologize. That cannot have been been pleasant to recall. But I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Akane, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arvindel's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Then I should be glad to tell you my theory of the resting place of the Mad King's treasure trove, if you mind to hear it. Okay. The Mad King's Trove. Actually, mayhap it would be best if we first abjured to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Get thinking. Well, that was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let's reconvene at the southern edge of Loch Slit. Okay. Dun, dun. Holy shit, did we just get a lot of stuff. Wait, it's... Oh, it's literally like... Oh, okay. It's just cosmetic. That's fine. Alrighty. Let's go. Can we get out? Oh, no, we can't get out this way. We gotta ask this guy to go. How dare they give us glam stuff? I hate glam. I hate it. Okay. Forgive me. This was not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have the Loach in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th Umbra calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, I believe, or not, is the site of the ancient city of Sakala, which rose and fell during the 5th astral era. From what we know of the period, the city was already destroyed by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet, its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Slet. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. And I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there, not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance in the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and God knows how many Almaganes never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not. Akane, would you be so kind to swim down to the bottom of the Loach and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Auverndale and I will seek out a ensorcelled portal within the palace. Can you imagine if, like, the Warrior Light, the Slayer of Primals, the defeater of the Empire in numerous attempts, like, swims underwater and gets eaten by a shark and dies? Like, how do they defend themselves? Get ahead, cannon. I mean, if it comes around, what are they gonna do? Punch it? Swing a sword at it? This is jeez, they literally just built like right on top of the kingdom. Jeez, this doesn't even look like it crumbled down here. It looks like this is where it is. Dun, 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 dun. Boy, what's this? Oh, okay. It's like a tunnel. I assume this is going to be some kind of... You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Yes. Text. Oh, so that's not like I. Oh, okay. I thought that was like ice. Good luck opening that. Oh, I guess you don't got to open it. You've come to a worn stone door standing tempering ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into a subterranean ruin. Akane, it's Alf. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end? And you believe it leads into the ruins? And I dare say we'll be able to meet within. Go on and head through the door. Oh, by the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. The drowned city of Scala. Okay. Item sync level 370. Oh wait, is it literally? Oh, I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's where it seemed like it was going. Wait, can we? While we wait. Oh. Oh. Southwest. We about to go fishing. Just when you thought we were done fishing for the day, you were wrong. Hello, my inventory can't handle it though. Oh, there it is. We haven't done this in a hot minute. Damn. Nice. Oh, hey. Nice. That works. Nice timing. I wonder if we'll see any new mobs. Ah, shit. Oh, okay, so we're level capped at 70. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. The fact that I'm level 77 is a bit ridiculous. Angry Joe just reviewed Starfield and gave it a 6 out of 10. I haven't bought that game yet. I'm waiting for like I'm waiting for the next Steam sale to see if it goes on sale. It's not like I'd be playing it anyway. Is that the reason why he's angry? Waiting for the Pixel Remaster to go on sale. I've seen them go on sale. Well, since I bought them, I haven't been paying attention, but I did buy some of them on sale prior to us starting this marathon. I keep pressing freaking 5, even though I don't need to. Only pixel remaster I want is 3. It's easily the best iteration of 3. You're a Bethesda fan, you're skipping that one? I'm in no hurry to play it myself. There's other stuff I'd rather play instead. And, I mean, honestly, it never really feels like there's a bad time to play a Bethesda game. So I'm in no rush to play it. Like, I played Skyrim, I think, 7 years, if not more, after it came out. Oh crap, I was scratching my head. So there's just too much other stuff that I'm more interested in than just play Starfield. Like, even if I wasn't doing the Final Fantasy marathon. Like Rebirth. I don't know how long I'll be playing Rebirth, but when Rebirth comes around, Persona 3 Reloaded and the Yakuza game, I'd rather play those instead. Jeez Louise, that's so much HP. Oh, is that gonna be R Habaki? Nah, it's just called the old one. Nice. God damn it. Nah. Damn it. He died before I could do what I wanted to do. I'm thinking Jim Sterling once said when you buy a game at launch, you're paying for the worst version of the game for the worst price. Nowadays, yeah, a lot of the time, but it really depends on the genre too, because, for instance, let's say you're a casual, if you're a casual, like, fighting game fan, and you buy a fighting game later down when it has all its content available, you're most likely, I mean, it depends on how involved you are, but if you're going to play online, which is what most, I assume what a lot of people do for fighting games, you're going to have a horrible time. Because that's arguably, like, unfortunately for that genre, that's arguably the worst time to play as a new player when all the content's out and it's been out for a while. Is the people who are still playing the game are most likely the people who, like, really love it. So you're gonna get your ass steamrolled and not have a fun time. So, like, for fighting games, the best time to play them is actually at the very beginning when not everybody knows all the meta and all the established stuff and all the good characters and everyone's learning. And it's also when you, like, at any skill level that you have, it's when you will be most likely matched with someone that is in your skill level too. And the longer that goes on, the harder that becomes. So. And that's pretty universal too for, like, all fighting games. But most of the time, those games are pretty polished. I mean, even if they have, like, broken shit like Mortal Kombat 10. For the most part, majority of the game's still polished. Very rarely do you get a fighting game that's, like, complete utter dog shit on release. It doesn't really happen too often. I suppose multiplayer games change that. I think it depends on the genre, but yeah. Like, I think it's not so much of an issue in, say, like, first-person shooter ones, I guess. Yeah. But it's definitely a thing for fighting games. You definitely want to play them as early as you can. But at the same time, that means it's going to be the most expensive. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, I mean, but honestly, you could even say, I would even argue you could say that about games, like, as far as back to the PlayStation 2. Say, like, with, like, Kingdom Hearts. With all the extra content and stuff they got throughout the years with their final mix versions and stuff. If you had the chance, you'd be best waiting 6 months to play the final mix versions of the game, which are the best versions of the game. And it's the same with, like, Final Fantasy X. They came out with the international version 6 months after it came out. Final Fantasy XII has the same thing going on. Zodiac Age came out a year later. So, I'm trying to think of other games that done the same thing. Uh-oh. What? I can't move. How did I get a vulnerability attack? What did I fail? That's how Kingdom Hearts is nice. For the longest period of time, I only played the first one. And it wasn't until, like, they released their games, they re-released their games on the PS3, that I was able to play, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 finally. And then the other ones that were on various handhelds that they made console versions for, which was really nice. And now you can get those like pretty much everywhere now. Which is really nice. Man, that limit break does a chunk of damage. Wait. Oh, right. Because it was a person. Wait, who's the lady in red? Oh, that must be the, that must be the friend. Hey, thanks.
It would appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Hey, take it easy. Magic, enjoy your cooking. How are they gonna move all that? Is what I want to know. Arvindale and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Aye. Without your help, I'd reckon we'd be still fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. I must say, I'm still rearing at the sight of that mountain of riches. What? Like how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your face, Alf. Must we dwell on such momentarily lapse? We found the Mad King's trove. That's all that matters. Arvindale is still grinning at Alf's discomfort. All jesting aside, we must tell the people the good news. I think Lise should be the first. Second, she is bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Vimath for me. Now then, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamago, so Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Oh, okay, cool. Head in the right direction. We're all going in the same direction. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise. I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You're joking. The Mad King's treasure trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people. They didn't have Akane and Alf in their party. The credit of finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote it goes for elevating the suffering of Alamago's poor. Gods, if there is as much as you say. Averon did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for and that it goes for and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, and there's one more thing. When the time comes to draw up the plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alf. I don't have the head for details, but I'm not educated. I see that simply handling of sacks of gold won't solve everything, so I couldn't rightfully tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you can give us, Alf. Of course. I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we got a problem. Deep breaths. Tell me what's happened. A mob's gathering outside the headquarters. They're starting to make demands. You'd best come and see it for yourself. Okay. Why? We just liberated the land.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Huh?
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it. We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Okay.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
And what? I was going to say, why do I feel like they're about to shank Ruban? Hey, Rain, good morning. Hey, Snowy, good morning. I'm on the train to Kyoto, and there's Wi-Fi. What? My thanks. Ruban, listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Tis was the same rage which brought us to our feet, carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All that unspent fury is to be channeled in all that unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. We report mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, and someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where people, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe the people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refuge leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own. So I've planned a summit of sorts. I've even invited and the Curan to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads. This meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Theodore's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy the people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who cooperated and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left. And we'd be no better than Theodrak and Xenos. Beg your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fedora? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it. Anyway, during the battle. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some way she's a victim of circumstance in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. All right, speak with the prisoner guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fedora her powers. Be fairly warned, she will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment if she does. Okay. It's a Hello Kitty themed? What? You've the commander's permission to enter, then. A Hello Kitty themed train? That's funny.
So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, this is her when she was like a kid?
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right.
Xenos, I guess? This can't be good.
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Damn.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
We're citizens. We have rights.
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Oh.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
That's fucked up. Jeez.
Fadola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Yeah, she really was a victim of circumstance, wasn't she?
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh, so she's seeing our past.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
You know why, you saw. For those I have lost, for those I can yet save, because I choose to. You know why, you saw.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Unless the child's a psychopath, throwing rocks at him always means you're a bad person. They did a good job of humanizing her. It doesn't excuse her being such a massive dick. I think it does, though. I mean, I can't say I wouldn't be bitter like she is. When did I get this? Liz is lost in thought. I don't know what we... I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. Aye. And I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Akane, but the visions only came to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept winching, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between the one who's born with the echo and one who's been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance that they might have some answers for us. General Arden, they're overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Wait, I thought you had a meeting to get to, though. Among few exchanges we've seen of her, the one time someone called her a kinslayer and she fired back that they were no kin of her. Yeah. I mean, you gotta think about it from her perspective, right? Like, you don't pick your parents. She didn't have any involvement in her parents betraying her people. Or their people. They did what they thought was the best for their own survival. And now here she is being ridiculed for their decisions. Right? And like they're literally throwing rocks at her over something she had no choice in. Grown-ass adults. That old lady looked like she was like 50, 60, throwing rocks at a small kid. All because she's too blind with hatred. And then they end up killing her dad right before her eyes. How is she going to survive that ordeal and have any kind of positive outlook towards people? She ain't. You basically like pushed her to do the exact, like you pushed her to become the exact person she became. Hers was more reasonable life than Arvon's, I would even say. Reasonable. Well, I mean, his mom. I don't really get it. So her mom sleeps with a Garlean guy, and then I guess she didn't want to have a baby, but she had a baby, I guess. Is what happened? And now she looks at him as like a bastard or something, or like an abomination. And then she goes on to cut his face, but it's like you're the one who, like, you gotta assume the responsibility of the risky behavior you do. Now you're over here literally taking a knife to your kid's face, and then afterwards you kick him out on the street. Like, talk about being irresponsible 101. Again, taking out your frustrations on the wrong person, rather than like own up to your problems and admit you're literally the cause. You two are the cause of what happened. You take it out on someone who is the byproduct of it. Makes no sense. Like I said, people always go after the easy target. Or the easier target. They never go after the true issue. General Don is inside eye. Will you be joining him? I like how they experimented on, what's her name? Corel. And so far, it's like not amounted to anything. Grant, maybe it will, but like they experimented on Corel and it hasn't done anything yet. Maybe they'll get later, but I find it kind of hard to believe that they had her for that period of time in a capsule and nothing has come of it. That seems kind of hard to believe. What news? You spoke with Fedora, I take it? Yes, as expected. She didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arvindale noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different to her? We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research material, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome this Alliance expert assistance if you'd have the time to lend. See, to me though, I didn't really get any idea of that. Like for instance, let's just use this pod as an example. Like, we saw Corel in the pod, and then she comes out of the pod, and then that's it. And then I just, like, I feel like after that, everything else is just left up to interpretation so far. Like, what they even used her for or whatever, we have no idea. Like, as much as I know, they could have did that without her. I mean, maybe they'll explain it right now, but it didn't seem I didn't really like just put those together because it didn't really. That all we saw was her come out of a pod. The device in which Corel was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while this one bears the label of master subject. Now, the Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices. And I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior being fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric wavelength. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. So they drained the ether from everyone else except the one that corrals. Ah, so many bodies. Oh, I didn't even notice them. Damn. Everyone a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injuries. From what we've been able to determine, they perish from forceful eco extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Damn, literally sucked the life force out of them. Jeez. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operation would be much appreciated. Akane, shall we start with you? Taken in combination with the testimonies of Corel and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhanced process entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject in this case, Corel, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Corel's eco. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Corel is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the souls, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fedora. The soldiers who guard Fedora, many of them lost friends and families to the skulls. There's a sentry at her door night and day. If she can't help sensing her thoughts and seeing their past. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Isolé was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hresvel's past. Fedora has been forced to experience the agony of those who live lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to concern. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemay, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of those godforsaken procedures. And Fedora remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish, not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's faint. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet another evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Aban is a veteran of countless campaigns. You can't compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I can't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything's settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? 'Tis a conundrum which countless refugees now face. To continue life they built in Yadon, or start again in the land of their birth. Akane, a moment? I'm newly returned from Ulda with a message from the Sultan. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit at your earliest convenience. It's gonna be about Ruban, of course. I will, well, I must away and tend to other business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alf, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Akane. Hey Lander, hey Notorious, hello. Al's thoughts appear to have turned from adventure to administration. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no signs of answering itself. Shall we be about it? Alravel. I'm back. I'm at your beck and call. I thought I should be getting back to my own task. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, and send Nanamo my regards, Akane. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Na, 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 na. 1 week left to my vacation in Japan. That's funny. We have another community member here who literally just arrived in Japan today on vacation. That's funny. Yeah, I feel like I haven't been back here in forever. You're expected, my lady. Please proceed. I can't see how this is not going to be about the Flame General.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy. The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure? Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
She wants to go on an adventure? Okay, I can't say I saw this coming. This was not my... It's not the conclusion I thought she was gonna come to. We're going on an adventure! For the Uldon starter. Just like old times. Yeah, it's true. Oh, she's in the get-up that she wore when she started, when you start here. Perchance you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa San would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. That is why I request your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life. In every corner of Erosia, I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone Throw, just beyond the gates of Nald. Okay. Gotta say, this is not what I expected. Hey, Elle, hello. He wants to go outside. Like, right outside. I feel like I haven't been here in forever. Look upon this process of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements and Thanel's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people, as it is. And unless blessed by hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford to dwelling in Yuldan. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamago, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As the Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You have done your best, Your Grace. Your hands have been tied, Your Grace. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. Unholy air. Same area? It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an introspection of our interest in Eastern Thananel when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simply misfortune or expertly planned assassination. Ruban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth. He assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' death were orchestrated by the monitress, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted and put on the throne as biddable puppets, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its people, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience. I will not be used as a pawn in a monetarist's damnable games. Forgive my outbursts. You are one of the few people whom I can speak free of mind. Come, let us return to Yulda and visit the Colosseum. Okay. Why didn't we just go to the Colosseum first? Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Privacy? I guess. Na, 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 na. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that innocuous chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Ruban. The match I had been invited to attend to was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamago against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so oblivious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my wish was duly granted. It was not until I had learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Ruban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Ruban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he kneeled before me to receive the winning purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confessed I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Ruban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great to buy not only his freedom, but his seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade. The man was in the gladiator rank for how long? Damn.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Look at her little waddling.
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Raubon!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
This man fought in the gladiator cage for so long to become one of the most wealthiest people in the nation.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
What? Words cannot express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa San's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Ruban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. He was the only edge I could cut the strings that bind me. Nanano seems lost in thought of her past. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arazeth Al-Surari. I'm pretty sure I butchered the crap out of that. Long enough that he's strong enough to cleave through 5 thick pillars like butter. During the bank, yeah, he was mad powerful, Jesus. And then freaking Elber just cuts his arm off like nothing. Today's episode is sponsored by esign.com. When the calamity threatened, Ruban led the Alliance forces in the battle on the plains of Cartanu. I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archeon Luisax would have the power to reuse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of thou, reflect upon my choice, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Erosia, in which, in much the same way, I believe the measure of monarch lies in how she leads the people in times of adversity. If I am to be Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Yuldan. You have chosen my path, Akane. With Almago now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Alright, already. Many displaced Almaganes seek to begin a long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution. An artisan's school in Raglar's Reach for any who wishes to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Yolden treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the funds is, of course, another question. Might you ask a member of the syndicate for advice? Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? A wise suggestion. Maybe a visit to the Golden Saucer is in order. It's a proprietary is a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Then I need not explain his intricate nature. Let us make our way to the landing. I will see that word is sent to the Golden Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. I'm a Manderville man. Oh, God. Like Godbert, put some clothes on, seriously. Oh boy. I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Golden Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. I'm a Manderville man. The Golden Saucer. Are they a kid or dwarf? Dwarf. I have heard descriptions of this splendor, yet I've never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, dwarfs are different. Alley ho. Come on, ho. Say it with your heart. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. What do you mean, gaudy? You don't want to look at a rabbit girl? A rabbit girl and that? That's respectable business wear, if I've ever seen it. She's a working bunny. She's working hard. Oh my god. You've gotta be kidding me. Just that statue. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? I'm a Manderville man. My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When the intrepid Akamatzu and the Sultana herself come calling, there's no more important engagement. He has pants on. As to the purpose of my visit, I wish to have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thananel. You are aware, I'm sure, that many Alomagi displaced sons and daughters long to return to their new liberated homeland. And you are also aware how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might be best be distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meetings and your grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Yulda's wealth to save Alamagain refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most empathetically, I agree with you, Grace, that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there for Yulda in this arrangement? Profit? After all you have done for Jirabana's displaced, I thought you, the very last person to seek benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, Your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprentice. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Yulda's own poor and downtrodden. How they hear of you spending the nation's coin not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamago. It is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentment, but to spread goodwill. Indeed, that any support I plead to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Yulda. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a fair and more equitable relationship with the returning Alamagains, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manderville. I thank you for your candor. Nanamo appears to be reassessing her plan. Profit? The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about eliminating my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Akane, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the Eastern Anard Trading Company. But if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to the distant Kugani and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Etherite in Yulda. A fair journey to you, Akane, and a swift one, if you please. Give a man a fish, and he would survive a day. Teach a man to fish, and he will fish until the end of time. Yeah, see, but I don't really, that's what she wanted to do. Like, before she even came here, she said that she wanted to build a school so that they would learn trades. So I don't really see how this is supposed to be like any kind of revelation. I mean, that's what she wanted to do from the very beginning. Unless I have it like wrong. And as she said, it'll take tangible results. Yeah. But then that puts her in a dilemma. So if you teach people what they need to survive, and it's not going to give them the results they need for years to come. Yeah, for the years to come. I mean, then what do? You just leave them alone? I don't really see, I won't lie in saying I don't really see how Manderville's wisdom is kind of supposed to be wisdom when when she was basically thinking what he was already, like, thinking anyway. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I think her concerns are pretty, spot on, though. Like, if the results of the teaching them are not going to be beneficial to them until years to come, and she, the ruler of her land, failed to accommodate for them while they seek asylum there, I can see how she would feel obligated to try to at least lessen the burden in some way. think I got most of this. The artisan school was a long-term plan. She was looking for a short-term help for the refugees at the expense of Yulda's own wealth. That's what Godbert was against. I mean, to be fair though, it's not like she has any power to help the poor there anyway. Wouldn't she have already done it if she could? So again, like, I don't see the problem. If she's gonna talk about, if he's gonna use like, what about the poor people who are living there now? What about them? They're gonna resent you for not helping. I would say, if you didn't help them, if you haven't already helped them, you probably won't. Like, I mean, if she, you know what I mean? If she had the ability to help them, she probably already would have. So she probably can't. So I don't even see what the problem is. It's not like the wealth's going to them anyway. Or it already would be. Greetings, honored maiden. Will you be entering the Ruby office? So I think that's a weird. I think that's a weird complaint, not for you, but for him to bring up, because if she hasn't already helped the people in her own country, her citizens, she most likely won't. Because she either can't, or most likely with her personality, she can't. Let's not spark another unrest in Yulda. So is the best thing to just keep it the way it is? I disagree. If the best is to just keep things the way they are, the same, the poor stay poor, the rich stay the rich, and nothing changes. I think inaction is not the best course of action. I would assume that a lot of the citizens are Alamaganes, who are poor. Relocating them back to a place that can accommodate for them. I mean, she doesn't know the money there. She doesn't know that, but given the circumstances that we know, that's probably the best action. Here. You lighten the load of the burden of them on the city of Yulda, which financially has more money for less citizens. That's a good thing. They just came in the good money, right? To help, that we know of. That helps their citizens. I can't see how that's not a win-win. I think it's keeping things the same way is just going to keep the people on the bottom. Their lives aren't going to improve. Because not all the Alamaganes are outside in the tents or in the camps. Some of them are in the city. We see those people in like the alleys and stuff. You relocate them. If they want to leave, of course. And that's less financial burden on your own nation. Or Akane, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon. Her Grace, the Sultana, would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Yolda. My dear Akane, I have you to thank for this recognition. I am assured, and I am flattered that you have come to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have met the master? Upon the matter of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Loretto, the man whose morning excrements are said to fill his garden mow with gold. I would be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Alliance former headquarters in Thananel. The Walking Sands would seem to be a suitably neutral venue for negotiations. Do you think? Very well, Akane, and may your dealings prove fruitful. Welcome back, Akane. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Loretto, and you agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monasteries at arm's length, and him in particular. Nah, I can't live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Yolda effectively. Very well. I will meet with Loretto. Let us go on ahead to the Walking Sands. I prepare for his coming. Oh, okay. So this is where the Alliance first converged. I have heard many tales, but never had the occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Okay.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help. You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Huh, I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Jirihana?
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion. Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Alagiri would once more become an important waypoint. But while such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid it could sustain little beyond that.
Clearly you want me to say the Saltery.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient. And in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck, then.
This seems all too easy, though. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Loretto's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Akane. I could not have done it without you. Nanado is ready to move on ahead with her plan. Securing the Saltery. Of course, our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Akane, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hex on your return to Alamago. My thanks again. Together, we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamago and Yulda, both. Dun, dun. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the headquarters. I didn't expect us to be doing so many missions with her. Not really. Akane, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? Dun, dun, dun. So Ruban says he's going to return to Yulda, and she isn't sure what he wants to do. Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Loretto's help is another question. After all that has happened, he's the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Yulda's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamago must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Yulda to provide the entirety of the capital would afford Loretto too much control. Honest, Alf, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? Besides, yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery residents. Whiskard, do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Akane? I might need you to fill in the details. And I shall come as well. Should Walt's wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Hey, Intra. Hello. Do deja vu. How you doing? Time to get the hell out of here. For Alamigo! I'm fine. Hey, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's good to hear. Oh, this area. What manner of mischief brings you youngins to old Watts this time, eh? We want to rebuild the saltery, Granddad. Akane, tell him all about the deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or hand to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like it's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to call the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up the regular patrols. I'm sure she'll sign me to the loach if I ask. I'd appreciate that, Whiskar, my lad. Truly, I would. So does this mean you've gotten better with your blade of yours? Yeah, I've been training but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Akane? Think you could cast your eye on a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Let's not waste any time. I'll see you by the loach. Whilst you're busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. I'm doing house cleaning for now, Aka. I'll come right... Hey, no worries. No worries. Enjoy yourself. Intra said he'll take care of the outside if you just do the inside, so you're in good hands. Right then, Akane, I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at the pest. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do. We'll see how well I get on. Search your surroundings for yabbies. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out and target the yabbies and expect the left click button. Incher, why are you looking at me like that? What did I do? Gonna okay. Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you found a yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Aim for the soft underside of the head. Just hit it as hard as you can. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then, wish me luck. You got this, brother. Good job, amigo. Thanks, Akane. I did as you told me, and Wavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. Do, 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 do. What the hell is that? That thing is huge. That's a no for me, Chief. I think I can handle the yappies now, so why don't we try something different? What else is out here? Search your surroundings for polabads. You may have to move the camera and zoom in and out. I don't even know what that is. Oh, these guys from Final Fantasy VIII. These guys. The Polybad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem animated. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Just stab it in the eye. Oh, Polybad. How do I defeat one of those? Destroy the core with its brow. Within its brow. Inside the head, is it? I'll try stabbing it right between the eyes then. Okay. For El Amigo! It's not as easy fighting with the Liberator of Al Amigo, watching your every move. But I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Akane. I feel a lot better now on my patrol. Any road, we should head back to the Saltery before Granddad starts to worry. I've been snipped into pieces and fed back to Yappy hatchling. I see you returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? Yeah, I fought them myself after a bit of instructions from Akane here. Like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shorelines clear. Good lad. A fine young man you've become, Wise Card. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folks over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot, things that will, like getting the Saltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Alf seems satisfied that he and Walt are of one mind. It seems Westcard has the Saltery security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Walt and completed my inspection of the site. With little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very pleasant, presentable dwellings. Message from the General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General will speak with you at your earliest convenience. I do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details of Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Yolda. You should go. General Dodd asked that you wait for him by the main gate in Alamagane quarters. My apologies again, miss. Fare you well. Okay, what does he want? Okay. Is he gonna like suddenly turn bad and start planning assassinations on everybody?
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. but it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal. Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the Resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Their lives would be forfeit. Execution is not the answer. Their lives would be forfeit.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me. I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain.
What a loyal lad.
Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
That took longer than I expected, but at least you know where I stand. Now then, now that that's settled, Arundel, what's news? We have a problem, sir. A group of Antonath have arrived at the main gate, and I don't mean the viral. I mean the Qualina, the ones that summon the Primal. They insist that they be allowed to attend the council. Lise is trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to all native beast tribes, but we assumed the Quana would refuse it out of hand. We best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our force and be ready for battle. Akane, you've dealt with the Kuala before. I'll have you at my side. Are they like outside? Yep. Especially Laurentius. The dude was the second. Dude had a second chance and all. Is that the Lalafell guy? Akane, Ruban, gods, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss. But we do not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Giovanna home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Altana. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, you must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will all be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise. And we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to our meeting chambers. Why do I have a feeling we've become a viper? We've welcomed a viper into our midst. Nice going, Ruban. Nice going. Ruban seems unconvinced by the Kuan's sincerity. This Kuala Yana elder's intention seems at odds with all we know of her tribe. What think of you, Akane? The enthralled cannot be trusted. Mayhap even the enthralled can learn to compromise. You believe an understanding can be reached? It is not entirely unheard of, I suppose. Those who followed Saint Shiva eventually sought reclamation with Ishgard. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. Guards must be strengthened. Ideally, the people who know a thing or two about primals. We rely on the Alliance. I'll round up our comrades, send them to Alamagane quarters. You can go ahead if you like, Akane. My thanks. I'll see you in the palace. Meanwhile, there's a lot of diplomacy going on right now. Just back and forth diplomacy right now. Akane, I've brought reinforcements. Ravel told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agree that it would be prudent to call upon Ishtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with enthralled. I am not familiar with the Elayana tribe myself, but Alici's report suggests that they shun contact with other races. Despised it, in fact, even compared to the Elayana. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy. And I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, 'tis would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Ishtola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over the proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Dawn inside then. Akane, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Okay. Can't we just like fly? Sure can. Well, I didn't expect the... Oh, you can't. Oh. Nice anti-cheat. Oh, you're with the Salines, miss? General Dawn left orders that you were to be escorted inside if you follow me.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
They were like, no, I don't want no king.
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kalyana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gia Abania devote themselves to our faith.
That's not gonna happen.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
Oh no. It's a trap.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Nod. Ruban wasted no time. As it should have been. Ah, shit.
Gods damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
Damn.
No, you don't!
Damn, I was gonna say it about the
Kalyana
shaker.
would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
I mean,
whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
there's not many. There's not many of them. There's only 4, or okay, 5.
Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Oh shit! It's a Okay. How do we fight it without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stand on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If I think like that, well, we've already lost. I have the warrior light at my side. We can do it. Isn't that right, Akane? Use the duty action deflect to disperse the ether spears Lakshmi releases during battle. Be warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled with the spear will result in failure. Okay. Da, 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 da.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
Wait, what? Oh, one. Damn. One got to someone. I didn't see it. I offer you peace and serenity. No, you don't, ma'am. Get all three of them?
I shall free you from your hate!
Oh my god. Ugh. That's a lot of them.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Ah, shit. She freed Fedora.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Alright, didn't see that coming. Oh, you coward. Yeah, I can't get close enough. I think not, man. Whoa. Time accident. Oh my god, no! Dude, oh man, that sucks. Because I literally clicked on it and it targeted the freaking orb. I didn't want to do. Can I put it? No, I can't. You can't drag it. Yeah, I like clicked on it and it freaking hovered over the damn thing and I had to like fondle it for 2 seconds.
Wow, I offer you peace and serenity.
shall free you from your hate!
Okay, nice. Trying to beat you, beat. You think I'm moving? You crazy? I ain't moving worth shit. Do your work. Oh, you coward. Alright, this is what got me last time. Nice try. All balls broken.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
I'm not moving. Do your work. Take that, overly hot evil lady.
We did it! We beat her!
Uh-oh.
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Seven hells. It's her, the Butcher.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, thoughts.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Well, that was nice. Well fought, Akane. Arwenvel. That was a near thing. Aye. Our stand against the Kuala Yan would have been brief indeed had you not interfered for guard duty. We'd all enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have. It's my fault. My stupid mistake. Nah, lass. We were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldiers who first spoke up in favor of the Kuala keeping their arms springs to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by Azora. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any acting under Sire Lakashim's influence. Thank you. Thanks, Ishtola. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost forgot. I almost fell over when Fedora turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragda Frad was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fedora picked up the sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country. If you say the word in which If you say the world in which Fedora grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what happened to her we can't ignore what's happening to her right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people and let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'd hold 1,000 meetings and talks till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking, rest assured. That I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alf. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you are not interrupted, Akane. You and the Salians are to stand down. Get some rest, you've earned it.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
That's the Sultana. Nod. Nod. Why is the bottom of her dress so round?
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Talk the lists.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Raubon. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the Bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raubon.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you're more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
God, he's so tall. He towers over all of them. I think it's about time I head back to Regular's Reach. What's next for all of you? Alicia will be eager to hear the recent events. So I should join you, if you've no objection. I'd welcome the company. Akane, why don't you come to the Reach as well, once you've said your farewells to Nanano and the others? Once upon completing this quest, you will be able to access the palace rooftop gardens by speaking to the royal Menagiri attendant. Okay. Da, 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 da. Why are you guys looking at me? I ain't saying goodbye to y'all. Peace. I'm teleporting the hell out of here. That. Din 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 din. The response is to stay in Alamigo. Wonder what else is gonna change. Well, here we are all again. Alf has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden troves, mid-meeting betrayals in an unlikely alliance, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Nishtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubt my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champion nearby this time. But we'd need to keep a closer eye on the Kuala. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust can't really be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent appraisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakashimi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaced her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies of the Vera and the M tribe first. I plan to have the Resistance Scouts keep track of the Kuala movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are the plans for the rest of the Resistance army out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance's new recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the Freedom Fighters base in Raglar's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Ridvan as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all aspects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Anonymous' resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sow have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Dun, 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 dun. What's this? Dressed up Ruban. Ba, 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 da. Meanwhile, let's go Setsu. I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended without coins in our pockets for new attire. We are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in the city of rich merchants. These dango are delicious. Will you have one? More sweetbread. I surrender my blade to secure what few coins we have. It's like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come, Tsuyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. It seems like she has amnesia. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword. I do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he had already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and bolster loudly of taking his head regardless. Not Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Erosian misinformation. Small wonders the Providence have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official, and above all, accurate announcement to quell these Pinterest rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lies to their claims. Who's this? Okay. The description says detachable arm optional. Tidings from the Far East. Lise has tidings to share with you. Akane, great timing. I was just about to send word to this alliance. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army. And I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice to say, you're in good hand. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helms does wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made. And we have you and the Satan to thank for that. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we were to maintain a presence at Rogler's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the Fringe, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kualana. It looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's Santi's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, Kualana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Flodoa. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through her yet. Akane, there you are. Alf. Alisi. Is everything alright? We received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugani right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alicia is determined to make it a party of three. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we're two or three, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust? Nod. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be even tangential concern to Alamago, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru awaits us at the Ruby Bazaar office. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, what am I doing? Hey, Axel. Hello. How you doing? Greetings, Honor Maiden. May I show you in?
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
Okay.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course.
It has to be about Gosetsu and
Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months.
Okay.
So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu. I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
nod.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
That's some bullshit.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Nah. I'm not sure what I'll do if I saw Yosetsu again. Aye, we must find Gosetsu together. Yotsuyu.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
That face. What is that face? You can't trust that. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sango Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kanagiri as intimidating as he, as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy? Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugani, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in the Sango Hanamachi. What a smile, dude! That is just untrustworthy yet trustworthy at the same time. How does he manage to do it? Wait. Oh, I was like, where is it? Whatever they explain how Gosetsu survived, that's gonna be some BS. We watched that man get shot 3 times. Held up a collapsing roof that collapsed on him. And then it blew up. On top of that, either this man has Iron Man armor somewhere, or because he should be D-E-A-D dead. However the hell they're gonna explain that one, that's gonna be interesting. But we will have to find out how Gosetsu survived that explosion